Whoa. Whoa. What a great start. I was trying to say, what's up? And I was trying to say, hello. And my brain couldn't decide which it wanted to say. So what came out was, hello. So, hello, Jane. Hello to you. So that's my initial quote to chat is, what are your two go-to greeting phrases? And if you were to have a brain fart, what would be the mixture? What up and hello becomes hello. But what is yours? I'm reminded of the comic that's like, the guy wants to say, this rips, or this kicks ass. And so instead he says, this rips ass. I need to find that comic. Yeah, this one. I gotta save this and bring it in. If the artist is not on there, I'll properly credit them. So we'll see what happens. There we go. Hold on. Hat hopping. Okay, but now I'm horrified by the idea if it lands between this kicks ass and slay, and he goes, this slicks ass. Great rip. Merry post-Christmas, only 364 more days. I'm gonna be honest, this stream is as much casual as it is, like, born out of self-hatred. Because I woke up, and it was already noon, and I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. It's already noon. And I took care of the chore that my wife needed me to take care of, but there was that overwhelming sense of, I cannot spend today doing nothing when I spent yesterday doing nothing and I spent the day before doing nothing. It's like, this is the third day strike of, if I sit around and am not participating in one of the things I'm normally supposed to do, that I'm going to be a horrible person as a result of it. Especially because, so there was I'm guessing it's a VTuber or someone. Apparently there's a minor. I had no idea. But there's this minor VTuber, age-wise, that for a couple days has been missing their fursuit. And a bunch of people, myself included, were trying to find this maker. And when the news came out that they had like a fursuit that they had commissioned, I was like, that's very surprising that someone under the age of 18 had the money to afford a fursuit and didn't just like make it themselves. And then I learned that they were a VTuber and they make VTuber models. And there was that overwhelming sense of, oh, I'm a useless piece of shit because this person who's probably half my age is doing this thing and doing it well enough that they can afford a fursuit, and I'm sitting around doing fucking nothing with my day. So, what did I get for Christmas? I didn't get much, but that's fine because I didn't ask for anything. Also, Imperial, I say hello usually. All right also means hello, so sometimes I accidentally say height. At least you don't say wait. If you went up to a random person and just asked wait, you'd probably... Well, I don't know. It depends on how they interpret it. It depends on the emphasis that you put on it. Because if you said wait and they thought you were telling them to, like, hold on, not a big deal. But if they thought you were asking them their weight, especially if there's someone who is used to people commenting on their weight, you could get in deep shit without meaning to. It is impressive, Shadow. It's also emotionally devastating to some people. I mean, to the person who afforded it, get that bag, super proud of you. But, like, man, I have learned recently that I have really fucked up my sense of self-worth. Or at least that I've really fucked up my sense of, I should try not to swear as much. I've really screwed up my sense of, I don't know how to word it. Achievement? Sense of inner peace? Basically, my body does not know, it no longer understands what to do with a free day. It does somewhat understand what to do with free time, because that's usually taken up by the cats cuddling me, and then I fall asleep. But I think I've forgotten what it's like to not have work. And I hope that doesn't rub people the wrong way, because it's... I don't think my body understands what it's like to have a day off anymore. And especially what it's like to have more than one day off at a time, where it's like, okay, one random day off is a fluke. They can't all be busy, but if you have more than one random day off, something is wrong with you. That's the mental state that it puts me in. Thank you, Wallace. Well, today is going to be a smorgasbord. Even I don't know what I'm going to be doing, because, for example, if I wasn't streaming today, what I was going to be doing was just finishing this game on the couch. I've kind of gone through a little bit of tower defense. I finished this the other day. I'm working through this right now. And then, as much as it's probably going to frustrate me, I finally made a group of like, hey, here's the games that I've downloaded that I've been meaning to play. So maybe we'll try out some Card NCL. Maybe I'll try out Death's Door, Chained Echoes. I might try Kingdom Rush, or we could do Cat Quest. Yes, I was going through people's lists of like indie games that you should absolutely try, and a lot of them were on sale, so I picked up a bunch. I have not finished Chained Echoes. No. This is the list of games to play. And I saw that Chained Echoes was strongly recommended, and it was on sale for like 50% off, so I picked it up. Okay, well, maybe we'll start that today, because that's the one that had been staring me in the face. The single biggest problem for me right now is, like, I can go into a game like Royal Tower Defense and go, okay, I'm going to focus on one stage or a couple stages, and that'll take me about an hour. But I have been so terrified of starting any game that is probably going to take me longer than, 8 to 10 hours to finish, because a regular trend has happened. Whether it was Dragon Quest, the Dark Prince, and I need you to know, I loved the Dark Prince. I enjoyed playing it. It was repetitive for me, but I loved the monster raising. It reminded me of Dragon Quest monsters, Dragon Warrior monsters. Like, I love Dragon Warrior monsters so much, I just have it, all right? Like, at all times, it is literally just sitting here right next to me on my stream table. This is an original Game Boy Color copy of the Japanese version of Dragon Warrior monsters. Anyway, so whether it's Dragon Quest monsters, the Dark Prince, whether it's Astria Ascending, whether it's... I'm trying to think of the other one that I had started but not finished. I have to go to my profile and search my posts. Excuse me. Search posts. Let me try Astria. Nope. Astria. There we go. Oh, Brothership. Just longer games that I would get halfway to 3/4 of the way through, and then I would get busy or get distracted and find that I don't have an hour free to sit down and focus on the game and remember what I was doing. That would be the big problem. Is I'd get majorly through a game, and then I'd get a point where it's like, okay, I have an hour free, but I would spend that entire hour just looking at the game, reminding myself what I was working towards. And by the time I know, or think I know, my free time is over and I have to put the game away. And so then it would get to a point where so much time has passed where I'm like, I just don't have time for it anymore. And then I'd never end up playing it anymore. So I really struggle with any game that I can't do piecemeal, because I'm scared that I'm not going to actually be able to sit down and finish it. It's not so much just about what's happening in the game, Queen Simia, but it's also about the mechanics. Although, I guess a lot of games do have tutorial mechanics, and I think Dragon Quest is pretty good about it. But... What up, Emmy? We're having casual stream and also Depresso chat. So... Ketsin, I am not shitting you right now. I am not kidding you right now. In Dragon Quest XI S... Hold on, where is this stupid... Where is this thing? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Dragon Quest, where's 11S? I am 98.7% done with this game, okay? I mean, I am at the end of the third act. I have like 2 side quests left to do that are a little bit more difficult, and then I have the final boss fight of the entire game. I am so close to the very end of this game, it hurts, and I have not touched it. Let me see when my last save data was. How do I check my save data on this? I have not touched it in 5.5 years. It's there. I could be done with it in a single stream portion. And for 5.5 years, it has sat there unfinished. I can't! Gumpy! I wouldn't know where to begin! I wouldn't know what my character build is like! I wouldn't know what side quests I need to do! The game that took me the longest to actually fully beat, I need you all to understand this. My record for the game that I have restarted the most number of times before I actually truly beat it and hit the end credits is this motherfucker right here. Jade Cocoon 2 for the PlayStation 2. I started and restarted this game 5 or 6 separate times before I finally finished it. And it's because this game, if anyone here in chat is familiar with Jade Cocoon 2, most of you know the first game. Apparently the first game was way more popular. But I was addicted to the second game because Jade Cocoon 2 was a monster collection and like circle rotation turn-based battle thing. Anyway, the very first time I owned the game, I only got to play it when I was over at my friend's house, and we never visited each other enough for us to actually finish it. I got pretty close, but it wasn't my copy of the game. So I bought my own copy of the game, and I played it. Or at least I thought I played it. So I played the second copy of the game, and then I learned halfway through the game that there was a glitch on the disc. If a specific enemy type used a specific type of move, it would disappear off the screen, and what it was supposed to do was the camera angle would change, the enemy would reappear and attack you, and then that was the end of their move. But the glitch on the disc meant the enemy would use this move, it would disappear off screen, the camera would change angle, and nothing would happen. And because the game was waiting for the enemy to show back up to do its attack, it would soft lock because it wouldn't progress until the enemy showed back up. So I literally could not progress the game because there was a boss enemy that you had to fight to progress, and they had that move, and there was no way to finish that fight before they did that move. So I couldn't make progress on the second copy of the disc. So I bought a third copy in college, and I made progress on it, and then I lost it, and I couldn't figure out what to do with it. So I got a fourth copy of the game. And the fourth copy didn't function at all. The fourth copy of the game would not go past the loading screen. It would do the PlayStation symbol and disappear, and then the game would never start up. It was dysfunctional, so I had to return it. But the fifth copy, I wrote the guide. I went through the game. I still have the guide written to this day. I've shared it with people. Hold on. I'm going to go to my Dropbox and share this with you all. If you are ever playing Jade Cocoon 2 and you would like to have the same literally unbeatable, invulnerable team that I created, I mean, it is, at least for the purposes of the main game, it is impossible for this team to lose. I've tested it. There just isn't a team strong enough to beat this. Here is the entire Kalma collection guide for Jade Cocoon 2, along with my team builds at the bottom, with the order that I fuse monsters and exactly why I do it, and what passive and active abilities it gives them. Notice it went through several iterations because it's called Official Final. Not just official, not just final, but Official Final. Excuse me. I think I borrowed a Kalma list from GameFAQs in order to build my guide. So no, Jonathan, I am aware that folks have been singing Christmas songs from Murder Drones on X, but that would, one, involve posting on X, which I have absolutely zero interest in doing. And second, it would involve holding up a plush of Thad and singing a Christmas carol, and I do not own a plush of Thad, so... What do you mean, sorry for interrupting? It seems normal, Vim, and I'm okay, but also this stream is kind of born slightly out of self-hatred, because I feel worthless, since this would be the third day in a row that I have not done anything, so I was like, okay, I should stream, I should get back into the habit of streaming, because that's the thing I plan on doing again in the new year, so... That's part of that is just, it literally is, so the core reason I decided to start the stream is if anyone out there in the chat is trying to do something today, if you need to work on something, if you are lonely, I should just be upfront, if you are lonely or bored and you would like someone to body double or to listen to, here is something that is not pre-recorded where I can live respond to you. And if anyone in chat would like to share what they are working on today, that they would like to be held to, like, hey, I want to be held accountable and make sure I'm making progress on this, write it down right now, and I'm gonna make a list, and we're gonna put it here in the background behind the chat, and after I finish stages and stuff, I'm gonna pick one and check in. Okay, so Archeon Z teaching self how to bookbind, okay? Lasada needs to head off to work. Okay, well, we'll check in about 30 minutes, and if you're still responding, then you're in big trouble. Life is already pretty kind to me, Lasada. It's complicated. It's complicated. I would rather give back than ask for myself. Like, to answer what someone said earlier, there's both Kate and Sage were really frustrated because, oh, you did your one thing for today. What was I saying? Oh, Kate and Sage were really frustrated because they kept asking me what I wanted for Christmas, and there's nothing that I want. I mean, the one thing I could ask for is, like, a Nintendo eShop gift card, and that was because it makes it less expensive for me to buy games for myself or to recuperate when I give games away. I definitely believe I gave away 3 to 4 times more dollars in video game raffle prizes this year than I did buying games for myself. All right, hold on. Emmy Ain, doing face studies or sketchbook. Okay. Vimdeklis working on Lego building. Okay. Ketson, I'm gonna be honest right now. If my options were between streaming right now and getting to snuggle Echo, we'd probably have a giant be right back. We'd have a giant be right back on the screen right now. All right, so let's put this behind stream chat. Let's put this behind a couple other things. We should put this behind my webcam feed as well. There we go. So it's hard to see, but that's fine. We'll check it. We'll move it out of the way for folks. There we go. We'll put it behind chat. There you go. Why didn't I think to do that? Now we got that upper left corner available. That counts. Sure. Drawing. Cool. Kane, the ringmaster. Stringing bracelets. Ketson, organize some clutter. Organize some clutter right now. While listening to my game, because it's going to be difficult to focus on your and my thing at the same time. So focus on organizing your clutter while the stream lasts, and then once the stream is over, you will have quote-unquote permission to start the Steam game that you haven't started, and you're going to feel better about it because you don't have all that clutter still sitting around. When you say collectioning, do you mean like hunting for them to purchase pop culture, or do you mean like actually building them? Things are picking up around the house right now. I'm teaching myself what I learned through, this is VTuber Lore Simp, through my computer engineering career on O'Reilly because I haven't used that knowledge in forever. Teaching myself what I learned through, that's really cool. Yeah. Anyway, so maybe I should talk about what I've been playing. So, like I said, I've been having a little bit of a tower defense kick. So I've been starting with simpler games. Like, this seems... this is definitely a $10 to $15 game on eShop, and you're gonna very quickly learn as I play this that it's not super complex. How I would describe this game is if you're going for perfectionism, the early stages are hard, but as soon as you unlock some of the stronger options, you very quickly learn setups that seem to work really consistently. So... oh, I didn't realize it could do that. Anyway, so we're gonna see what happens here. All right, okay, so the choke point is on the upper right side. You're gonna probably see me reset this a couple of times, mainly because, we don't know what the first enemies are going to be, and that can result in, like, I'll build for, like, ground units and end up having a bunch of flying units get past me, and that frustrates me. So we'll see what happens. So I'm going to slow this down first of all so I have more time to build. Okay. What do we want to do here? If I do this... Alright, so this will technically... I learned a glitch in this game. So look at this little flame. I'm gonna restart the stage so you can see what happens here. So if you look at the little flame in the upper right corner of the screen, this is the stuff that I noticed. That flame is basically telling me that the game is progressing. And you can slow it down, you can speed it up. But I noticed if you put the game at half speed and you pause the game and then you unpause, it freezes the game entirely. Now, that doesn't mean that the game is frozen and I have to cancel it. I can push any of the time adjustments and the game will resume. But what I'm saying is, if I need time to plan, all I do is put it on half speed, pause and unpause, and I have infinite time to figure out what I want to do. I can't place any buildings? Yeah, I can't actually place any buildings until I resume time, but this will let me figure out what I want to place where until I'm ready to actually start. Yeah. I do have Kingdom Rush, actually, Burku. The reason why I'm playing these two first is because I looked up yesterday, hey, what order were the Kingdom Rush games made? And these are the ones I was gonna play afterwards. So, good news! You're in good company! Alright, so we definitely, you're gonna see very quickly what my buildup is. Something that I find works across all different kinds of tower defense games is you will usually have a building, this bottom building, that lets you summon units that act as like a blockade. And the higher tier the unit, the further away you are allowed to place those ground units. So you actually don't want to waste choke points like here, putting your ground units. You want to put them like over here and then push the units into where they need to go. So I'm going to show you here. So normally I'd be like, oh, I want them to go up into like this area up here, but I can't get there. So instead what you do is you upgrade the units and then you use the expanded range to put them where you actually want them to go. And we're going to do the same thing, I think, with this one right here. Oh, I should have given myself more time. Okay. So now that I know that there's air units, I have to focus on that. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to slow down the units as well. I think... yeah, that's gonna work. Nope, that's the wrong tower. That is the wrong tower. So the other reason why I keep backing out is because if you just restart from the main menu, this game doesn't have a high budget, so the music doesn't replay. Unless you start the stage from the overworld map, you will just have silence the entire time. All right, so let's, there we go. So this tower is supposed to slow units. This tower has a big area of effect. It sets enemies on fire. Okay. I need something that's gonna poison things. I think we should do this one. Yep, okay. And then we should have something that applies flame to stuff. Uh-huh. This should also apply flame to new guys coming in. And then... okay. We'll see if that gets us through this first area. Oh, this is like all flying units. Okay, I need this to go slower. We're gonna get overwhelmed really quickly. So basically, I need to hope that the area of effect from this volcano is enough to kill these, the birds. We're doing okay right now. Okay, okay. That was better than expected. What's the next? What is your recommendation, Burku? Because I can always pause this if I need more time. It is really just gonna do this non-stop, huh? Is this gonna be all flying units? I just bought Sanctum 2 and all of its DLC for a massive discount on Steam right now. So do not worry. Do not worry. Dungeon Defenders, that's a co-op one, right? There was one I played called Dungeon Rush that I was a really big fan of, but there's like... What upsets me is Dungeon Rushers has a progression issue. The game only works on autosave, and after you add up a certain party member, the autosave stops working, and the game ends up crashing if you play it for longer than a certain period of time. So I can't finish the game because it doesn't save, and I can't get to the end of the game without it crashing. Dungeon of the Endless. What I will say is Burku, is Dungeon Defenders okay to play alone, or is it something that you really want to play with other folks? That's my main concern. You can do both. More players means more enemies. Okay. Oh, please, please. This is getting real crazy real fast. At this point, I think we're doing okay versus the ground units, but I'm scared about one of the air units getting past us. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get those air units, get those air units. Oh, okay. This is scary. This is getting a little intense. Ground units we're doing okay, but we definitely need more anti-air units right now. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Having 9 soldier units should definitely block them enough. So... Oh, I definitely need these. Please, I don't want to have to restart. Please, for the love of God. Oh, I'm actually real nervous right now. Okay, so, these 2 orange towers near the right side, they are high DPS units, that have a chance of doing double damage. So with 2 of them going on, I'm pretty sure as soon as the enemies collect down here in this, like, triangle right here, the area attack of the flame with the double damage chance of these cannons should prevent any ground units from getting through. So at this point, the only thing we need to worry about is having air units get through. Okay, this... I feel pretty good about this. We've got so many anti-aerial towers near the end. And just in case any ground units get past here, there we go. I can't even tell which units are mine and which are the enemy anymore. Piva. Ugh. Could you imagine if I lost at the last second because of that? Oh, that is so many air units. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I was actually scared those air units were gonna kill me. We did it! Also, by the way, these characters have no relevance to the story. There's like an intro cutscene, and then you literally never see them again. So... So we have 2 more stages, and then I guess we're done, and we'll have this 100%ed. The other major issue that this game has that really nerfs the difficulty is to anyone making a tower defense. If you want to immediately implement more strategy into your game, have there be more than one path to your home base. If there's only one path to the home base, no matter how complex you make the paths, there will always end up being a choke point. And if you can focus all of your strongest things on that one choke point, you're done. Like, there's unless you have like a unit that kills an area of effect or something like that. So, Bloons Tower Defense had it smart. A lot of the most difficult areas have multiple paths to your home base, because then you have to decide whether to focus your units on a specific path or to split your units across multiple paths, and then you don't know how, where waves are going to focus at any given time. But anytime that there's only... those are the worst types of stages in Arknights, right? So that's what I notice a lot about a lot of earlier games is they don't think to limit the paths. Like, this almost goes there. This almost does that. Where, like, there's enemies that are going to take the short path and go along the bottom, and there's enemies that are going to take the longer path and go along the top. But all of those paths eventually lead to this choke point right here. So all I need to do is have the choke point here. Isn't quite where I want that, so we'll try somewhere else. Okay. So first things first, we probably want these units here. We'll have the second choke point over here. Okay. We want one of these two here. Okay. Oh, I see what we can do here. All right, so that means everything that's fighting them here is going to be really slow. What we can probably do is poison enemies using these. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's all right. We'll make it work. Actually, I think that works great. Ooh, that's a little risky. Okay. We should slow down and get another... Oh, that's interesting, the pathing that they're taking for this. Okay. There's our flying units. All right. Just need a little bit more in order to damage them. Oh, I hope that tower is enough to kill them. We might have to restart. Yep. 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 No! God damn it! Ugh. All right. We don't get 3 stars if we let a single unit through. So, okay. What did we do last time? We put 2 of the units over here. We put 1 of the cannon houses over here. It's about trial and error, you know? All right, so we want to slow all the units coming in from here. We can speed this up a little bit, because I feel confident about this first part. It's a little sketchy. Okay, I think this is the play. Because slowing the units makes them take that much longer to get through the valley. And so we've had a couple close calls already. We might actually lose. Hold on. Hold on. I need to stall for time. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this again. No! No! Oh my god! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Ugh. Okay. All right, so what we actually need is we need to bring them down here. We need as much of the AoE hitting these guys. We don't want them dragged up, because when they're dragged up, they end up, like, chasing these enemies, and then we lose because of that. So we want them all in kind of this region right here, so that they're going to be stuck fighting where all the AoE can hit them. Hello, hello. All right, so now we just got to make sure we have something to use against the aerial units. So see, now this is what I'm talking about. So yes, they've got our units divided between those two areas, but it's still a singular choke point. And because of that, the AoE is taking care of them even if the individual units are not immediately killing them. We're gonna lose to those aerial units again. We're gonna lose. Oh my god, this is tough. Oh my god, what are we supposed to do? Okay. I think the solution is going to be setting it up so that they take more damage at the beginning. So I'm going to try delaying with extra damage here. I'm basically hoping that, the damage these enemies take coming in buys me enough time that I'm able to build up my units over here. That's actually pretty significant. Wow. They take so much damage just getting to that point. Okay, this might be the play. This might be the play. The AoE towers, ranged targets or ranged towers will attack ground targets, but it's only ever one target at a time. AoE towers hit everything. Ranged towers do more damage to flying units, though. This is not good. We're gonna fucking lose! Come on, come on, come on, buy me more time! Come on, buy me more time! Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna lose this flying unit, I'm telling you. This is awful! Faster, 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 faster! Come on, please! Oh, it's not targeting the one that needs to be hit! Son of a bitch! Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. We're learning a little bit more each time. I don't think this is the wrong play. I think it's just about adapting to these early waves. I think if we build more of these towers towards the end of this, so that not only are they attacking units that are coming in, but if there's any of the birds that get past, we may be able to slow them enough that we can finish them off. We need to slow the birds coming in as well. Oh, we're gonna lose again. Yes, yes. We're gonna probably lose this again. These birds are not taking enough damage. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on! Oh my god! What am I screwing up here? Shit, we have like just not enough to make this work. Okay. Doing the damage to the new units coming in is helping. This is more of an AoE, but I don't know if we need to max it out anytime soon. This is doing good. This was buying us more time. I almost want to say, if we build... Okay. The other idea that I had... We can also... So poison and, Poison and Flame are status effects that can exist at the same time. Flame is a shorter duration but stronger effect. Poison is a longer duration but weaker effect. So maybe if instead we focus on continuing to weaken the enemies by using arrows as they come in, it will both help the survivability of our other units. Basically, we want to space out the Flame and the Poison so that as soon as they are out of range of one of the towers giving them that effect... As you can see along the top, these units are being put on fire by that one tower, and then as soon as they walk out of it, the flame arrow tower reapplies it. So I think this is the goal, is that we're just applying it multiple times and continuing to weaken them as they come in. But in addition, this means that these towers will be able to target the birds as they come in as well. All right, we were running into the same issue with the other units. Here's those birds. Okay. I need these birds to get slowed down. Okay. Alright, now I just need the last towers to take out these birds. Come on, come on. Damage over time. Okay, okay. We're making progress. We've made progress. Alright, so let's get another poison tower up here. We're gonna get ourselves some stronger units. I think our big threat at this point is if we get overpowered by the stronger units coming in. Come on, 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 come on. Give me that extra money, please. Oh, please, don't let this be it. Don't let this be it, please. I need these units to stay alive. Oh, the birds are gonna get us! No! Please. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Come on, come on. Put that work in. Get those birds. Get those birds. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's no. Come on, please, no, please, no. Why? Oh, we had such a good thing going. It was right there. We had such a good thing. The setup was working. I'm so upset. Okay, if we change the position of the ice tower, it may hit the birds before they get to this point. So we're gonna change the position of those two towers so that hopefully the slowdown effect hits them before they get to us. I'm using my Switch controller. Come on, I need the money. Come on, okay. Okay, so this is somewhat helping. It's slowing the units enough that they're taking a massive amount of damage before they get to us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I did not pay attention to that. So that was my mistake. If I had put units there, I would have been able to stop them before they came in. So let's at least see if these birds get killed before they can reach the end. It doesn't look like it's happening. Okay. We simply do not have the money to make this work. Okay. I'm so close to being done with this game, and I just want to be done with it. If I can apply flame to these early birds, that might be enough to save us. And then this is bad because they're ransacking us from a distance. This is not good, man. We're doing even worse. That is not working. Okay. That was even worse than last time. I think I betrayed myself. Let's see what happens if I just focus entirely on my original plan, which was let's put everything at the choke point. Since we know that the initial birds come in from this left side, if we can set it up so that they take damage coming in, let's see what happens with this. So we're gonna let the enemies not take as much damage coming in this way. But as soon as they hit this area right here, they're gonna get a massive amount of AoE. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. Dude almost got through. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. They're gonna get through. Oh my god. We didn't even get to the birds. Oh, this is frustrating. Okay. This can be solved by giving ourselves a little bit more DPS. Oh, I messed that up. Okay. Oh, it is not impossible. It is, I promise you it's not impossible. We keep getting closer and closer, and then small mistakes that I make, are what cost me. I actually want to see if... So we'll try swapping them out first so that they're the first ones to target. Okay. Okay. Now, we have to hope that that's enough to help us survive until the birds. Which means now we need to make sure that the birds take damage coming in. I'm hoping that we have enough to inflict flame on them on this side. Or that these units don't get through. Come on, come on, come on. More units, more units, more units, please. More units, please. Oh, I can't keep losing to these ground units, man. Fuck. Come on. Can my cursor please go to the right spot? I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Nope. God damn it! Oh, this is frustrating. Okay. So the birds are getting stopped. We stopped them in time. Okay. I like that the first one seemed so easy in comparison, because this really helps point out how difficult this game can be. Oh, also, happy birthday, Emmy. That's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Come on. More units, please. More units, please. I need these birds dead. I can never seem... Oh my god, every time! If it's not the ground units, it's the birds! Son of a gun! Every time, I'm telling you. Okay. There is. We just got to get past that first section. Huh? Okay, now the double damage should help protect us. So now we just need a way to slow the birds down. Okay, okay. So now the bird should be taking damage from 2 types of aerial towers coming in. Yes, okay, okay. So the range of this tower is just short enough that it's probably gonna focus on the birds before it attacks any of the units on the other trail. Oh, I did not pay attention to this bird over here. I did not pay attention to that bird over there. Okay. Okay, so it wasn't doing enough damage to them. And we needed something to stop them so they took more damage coming in there. Okay. I feel so close to figuring this out. So if we are able to slow the enemies, here's the new thought. Let me slow this down. So the new thought is, if we max this out as an ice tower, it's gonna slow all of these enemies coming in. But the range of this tower means even before they reach the soldiers, they're gonna be getting hit with these really strong cannonballs that might also do double damage. So the idea is, if they are weak enough by the time that they come in, that the soldiers aren't being overwhelmed, that might allow me to refocus building towers elsewhere. In addition, the same tower that's gonna slow down these enemies coming in would also slow down the birds. Kiba. Come on, come on, come on! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is so stupid. Peeba. What am I doing wrong? What am I screwing up? Panda, I'm gonna move you if you don't stop doing that. Please and thank you. Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. The problem is these units are getting through fast enough that we can't. I'm scared, like, we're gonna barely survive this. We're gonna finish these soldiers, and then these damn birds are gonna come through. And we're gonna lose immediately. And I can't even remember the build I had the first time that made us succeed. I need these birds. I need these birds to take these flame arrow. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now we need more units. I almost want to go slower because I'm like, I'm not sure what's going to happen from here. Oh, they're gonna eat. They're gonna chew our units alive. There's no way. Shit. Those units are gonna get through. I need this bird dead. I need it dead so bad. Come on, slow it down, please. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, that's so frustrating. That one bird got through. Oh, son of a gun. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I feel so close to having this figured out, and I can't do it. Oh my god. It is always the cutesy looking games. Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Okay, so we know that it can't target the birds if it's focused on units in a different area. So if we force this into the bottom area, then it's gonna slow units that are all coming in at the same time. So the problem was previously that we had a tower unit here where this arrow is, but it was constantly slowing units down in this upper path and not the birds that got to the right side. So what if we focus the towers in the bottom area so that they are forced to target everyone at the same time? If it's an AoE that hits an unlimited number of units, then maybe we just want to slow everyone coming down from this point. Kiba. I'm gonna make you move, bud. That was... we barely got past that part. And we're gonna die. I need to think. I need to think. I need to stall for time so that these remaining units can be taken care of. That was a really close call. This is way too close. I don't know if this is gonna work. Nope, they're gonna get through. Son of a gun. So that did even worse. Okay. Okay. So we build over the areas that have more overlap. Okay. I did not expect this was going to take as much time as it did. Okay. So the major problem is we get a lot of guys that are throwing long distance stuff in order to take out our units. And because of that, they're able to kill us more easily. If we can poison so they take even more damage, okay. We need to put more units here. They're definitely gonna die unless we put more units somewhere over here. I feel like we're doing better against the ground units, but the bird units are gonna kill us. I can feel it right now. The bird units are gonna come through and take us down. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, bird unit is down. We need enough to get the... Nope. I see this small guy coming through. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, okay. I need to buff our units before this next group comes in. I hope the play is that we outlast these units over here, and then we build up the flame tower on the left side for incoming birds. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm scared about this wave. I need more cash. I need more cash. I need more cash. This is what I was talking about with those birds. These birds are gonna be the end of me. There's no way. There's no way these birds are gonna get through and they're gonna end us. So fucking close. This is ridiculous. This is so... Oh my god. Okay. If I had to take a guess... So, I was using this tower, the poison tower, in order to inflict a second status ailment. But the problem is, this is a single target tower. It's a single target tower. So a tower like this may have use up on this left side where it will actually target the birds. But the money that I spent on the tower could have been used to upgrade this into a magma tower, which would have hit all of the birds and done damage and inflicted a status ailment. So we were keeping pace with the ground units. Barely, I should add. Barely. But I wonder if removing this single target tower and making it into a multi-target over here is what's gonna make the big difference for us. I have genuine faith. All right. Spoon, this is the kind of logic that I enjoy. It can be frustrating. Yes, it can be very frustrating at times. But when you finally figure it out, it feels so damn good. We should be moving these guys even further back so that they have to get through this gauntlet in order to get to us. Except we might end up losing because of... I need that double damage. The other problem is there is a little bit of RNG to this, because those cannons have a chance of doing double damage, but it's not guaranteed. Please, 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 no. Please. Please, birds. Please, birds, don't be the end of me. At one bird. Oh my god! Okay. What is the play? What is the play? I'm thinking real hard here. A little bit could be RNG. That's the problem. What up, Sue? Mine was very chillax. Need a little bit more money for these birds. Come on. Just a little bit more. The birds are too fast! The birds are too fast! What am I doing wrong? The birds are too fast. Birds are too fast. Excuse me. Okay, so the plan is now... So the enemies coming from the left side will also be burned as well, which will further reduce their HP. We know that the towers can hit the birds, but they won't do extra damage because they aren't, archer towers with the arrows will do more damage to birds. So the thought is, if we are able to hurt enemies coming down the left side, it will help with the living power of these guys. And if we have less units, this slowing tower should buy us extra time for another unit to show up. I hope. Or we could just die. God. And I bet you the birds got taken care of. Yeah, the birds got chewed up. That worked great. Oh, that was fantastic. Well, except for those two birds. They got through. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is frustrating. I wonder if doing something different here would lead to better results. I'm just gonna try something. So this one doesn't do as much damage, and it can't do double damage, but it has a 10% chance of immediately getting rid of a unit. And it fires twice as fast. I feel like I'm gonna immediately regret it, though. because it's not doing as much damage to the units coming in. I'm not seeing the results I want from this. It is doing AoE damage? This is what I'm worried about right here, though. This is called, Royal Tower Defense. These damn birds are gonna get us. I've completely lost sight of what works in this stage. I'm almost starting to believe those towers don't actually have an effect. I almost need to try something. Like, I'm gonna continue long enough, to the next birds show up, but I need to see if the magma towers even hit those birds. Because I may be wasting resources on something that's not actually stopping them. All right, hold on. Come on. Come on, give me cash. Okay, so it can slow them. Does the magma tower also inflict flame on them? The reason why I think it doesn't make a difference is because even if it does inflict flame on them, it may take long enough that they're able to move past it. All right, so the double damage thing was absolutely helping us more. As much as I want to have assassins, the assassins are not able to do a bunch of damage if they can't reach the enemy in the first place. So we probably want to double up on that stuff. Okay. Shit. Okay, okay, that'll buy us more time. Not a ton, but maybe just enough. Oh my god. It's doing so much work. This is Royal Tower Defense. Okay, this is good. Now we've got a good blockade. Okay. Ah, the birds come in. We see there's birds along the top, and that's why they're not taking as much damage. Okay, but can we do enough damage? No. Okay. 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 So I was not paying attention to the birds along the top, and that's what was getting me killed. So we're gonna have some close calls with the enemies down here, unfortunately. So the idea is the birds coming along the top are gonna get hit by these flame arrows. And it won't do a ton, but it'll do enough to weaken them before they come in. This is interesting. Somehow I picked the stage that has given me the most trouble to stream today. You have to pretend you don't want to win. But I do want to win! I can't lie to myself! All right, here come the damn birds. Too many birds. Too many birds. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh my God. Okay. We're so in it. We're so in it right now. Okay. Okay. We have figured out the first big oof of the run. Now we just need to build up our defenses to tank the next set of large enemies. Okay. Are these birds going to be the death of me again? That's the real question. Slow these birds down, please! We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose! Fuck! How do I fix this? What is the missing ingredient? What is the missing section? Shit, I messed that up. Okay. So this was definitely doing enough damage. This was helping us survive. It's about remembering the order that we have to do these in. Placing a flame thing up here is what damaged the birds as they came in. But we don't have enough to protect ourselves from this. Nope. Okay. Okay. So what is the solution to that? What is the answer? Do we just double up? This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like the right answer. It is AoE. And if it means we do enough damage to take them out before new enemies come in... But maybe not. It feels like the major portion is that we, like, barely stop them before they finish us off. That felt like pure RNG. Do we try and poison them here? Pausing and unpausing. Oh, thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. Oh, these damn birds got through. Okay. Okay. So if we move the towers up slightly... Okay. I'm going to try focusing on the back end now. We're going to see what happens if we build a poison and a flame tower right here. All right, poison and a flame archer. And see if they're able to pick off any stragglers that get past our initial units. So the idea is, it really does return to the original choke point theory, which is we want all the damage happening in the same place. Moment of truth, here we go. I don't think we have enough. The birds are gonna get through too fast. Nope. Okay, so the bulky ones are able to get through. The smaller ones, however, do not. Okay. Okay. So the bulky ones were able to get through and we didn't do enough damage in time, but the smaller ones were too damaged to make it through. So let's see what happens if we put... Let's see what happens if we put a flame archery here at the left end to hit the bulkier birds. I guess after this we'll do Chained Echoes, huh? This might be where the RNG screwed us. Okay, but let's see what happens with the birds. So we let the birds do their normal stuff. That seemed to work. That actually stopped. That stopped the larger birds. Okay. Okay, this seems to be slowing them down enough. And we might lose to this. Please. Please, no. Please. Please. God damn it. Oh, my God. Every time I think I finally figured it out. I should look up the guide. I think these guys don't have... I don't think they have a an AoE strike, the knights that I was using. Very belated Christmas. All right, can we survive this round until the birds show up? Can we get 500 more money, please? Okay, okay, all right. All right, moment of truth, here we go. I need all of these birds dead. Uh-huh. Good so far, good so far. Oh, this is good. This is real good. Okay, all right. We have figured out the mechanic that gets us past this part. Now we need to actually plan for the next portion. More poison arrows, hopefully? This feels like a lot. I do not see what's happening, but I hope it's enough to spare us. Oh, this is risky. Come on, units. Come on, units. I need those big birds dead. I need the big birds dead. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, we're going at half speed and it feels like I'm fighting for my damn life. Okay. I don't want to... I'm so scared to go normal speed. Okay, we need to have a random chance of taking out enemies that come through here. Or at least a way of inflicting flame on them. I gotta think. I need to figure out what to do before it's too late. I have to make a decision here. All right, pay attention to the birds. Pay attention to the birds. Make sure they're being taken care of. Okay. Are the big birds being taken care of? This is the farthest we've ever made it. Okay, the birds are being killed. This is great. This is great. Come on, come on. I need these soldier units to hold up. I need them to hold up just a little bit longer, please. KO. All right. I think at this point we've got a really good choke point on all the ground units. We just need to make sure that the birds don't sneak past us. This is really good, because now we've got all the new incoming units being slowed, and then immediately being burned, which is doing damage over time. Okay, all right. If we can just slow this last incoming portion. Where is my cursor? Like, I cannot see where my cursor is. That's a lot of big birds. I see that tiny bird coming through. Very good, very good, very good. I need these large birds coming through. Please, please, we gotta take them out. Please. Come on. Come on. Okay. All right, so now both of the major entry points are being slowed down, which is buying us more time to deal damage before they get to the choke point. Merry Christmas. How is Japan, Ackle? Also, can we... Ackle, are you going to Japan at all next year, 2026? And if so, can I join? Can we plan to do like a group outing? This is Royal Tower Defense, which I think is on sale right now. Oh, this bird needs to die. This bird needs to die right now. Okay. We are so close to being done with this stage. Okay, all right. 2 more waves. Here we go. Got drunk in a small town bar and impressed the locals by sight reading a song I'd never heard before and got very lucky. And will be a live action extra in one of Calliope Mori's upcoming music videos. That's awesome. Look at how many enemies there are. Oh my God. Anyway, Ackle, if you answered before and I wasn't paying attention, I apologize, but do you plan on going back to Japan next year? And if so, can I coordinate with you so that I can tag along? Oh my god, we did it. Hell yes. Okay, so I don't expect the 20th stage is going to be anything special, so I don't want to make you sit through another 3 hours of this. I will play this on my own time, but to try and convince myself to actually play this, I'm going to see if Chained Echoes is on sale right now. Da-da. Christmas. I don't have a way. Let me check online. Chained Echoes Switch. Please load up the page. Oh, I need to put in. Oh, this is a serious game. It wants me to verify my age. It is on sale for half price. It is $12.50 right now. I should check how long that deal is for, though. It ends halfway through January, so you have a lot of time. But so this was a strong recommendation from someone. I'm going to look up the post or the reply that I made so that I can tell you exactly what they said. Replies, okay. Let's see. Telling folks that I had said thank you. Let's see. Where is this? How I post a lot. Jesus Christ. This might be better if I search my own posts. Oh, here we go. What did they say about Alien, Shipbreaker, Silent Hill, Pacific Drive, Against the Storm, Dig 2, Iconoclast? There we go. There's quite a few exceptional JRPG-inspired games from smaller developers, and Chained Echoes from a couple years ago is an absolute favorite of mine. Gorgeous pixel art, an engaging overdrive system that gives the turn-based combat a little innovative twist, and the OST. So, I've really been lamenting, like, not knowing what games that I want to play when I have free time, because I've been doing just, like, roguelikes nonstop, like either Peglin or Tower Defenses or stuff like that. So when folks are making their indie game recommendations, I was like, okay, let's try this out. Let's see what happens. Hatch Tales. What? Hold on. I'm going to see what the intro to this game is first. Give me a little summary in chat, Giga. Like, what genre is it? Stuff like that. Should turn this up a little bit. Also, checking in with folks. Archeon, how's the bookbinding going? Emmy, how's the face study going? Vim, are you making progress on Lego building? Melody, what are you drawing? Ketsin, how's the clutter? And Talon, how is the deep cleaning going? I'm already liking this. Okay. Okay. Bookbinding, punch holes, stitching holes, successfully stitched together the next book. Slightly less clutter. I'm already kind of keen on this music. This is cool. I'm gonna be very surprised if a game is this good and is only $12.50 right now. All right, wake up. It's time to get up, Glenn. Look how lovely the sun is shining. It's still so early. Oh, come on, get dressed quickly. Your friends may come any minute. Oh, God, okay. Exit or lower sky armor once available. Call airship once available. Okay, A is use, talk, confirm, right? B is cancel, X is menu, Y is map, very standard. Plus is pause, L to flee. I don't flee battles. R to switch characters in battle. ZL is reward board. Reward board? Quest log, okay. Call and raise sky armor. I'm sure it'll remind me. The alpha, not the omega. Leave your house. Coast is already in sight, so stop sleeping. I'm already... It's gonna get wild soon, so get your ass up? Mom? I said, wake the hell up! Do you believe that's... It did the classic RPG, hey, wake up, it's almost time for the festival, get out of your house. And it turns out, oh, this is great. Do you believe this? We're on a suicide mission and he's taking a nap. No, actually, I haven't slept for days because of the mission. I just... And wait, I need to see... No, it's too late. Hold on. I'm gonna restart this because I need you all to hear how the punch of the mom socking her son is the first percussion note of the song transition. That was so good. Hold on. I love shit like that. Hold on. All right. Pay attention to this when the mom punches him. This is so good. Look how lovely. The sun is shining. It's still so early. Okay. Yep. Cool. Check my menu. All right. Formation. Glenn, empty slot. What is empty slot? Can we, like, pair characters together? Conquered Wernshire a few days ago. You have been paid to reclaim it. Okay. I like these noises. Okay, we have resistances. Fire, water, earth, wind, shadow, and light. Very standard. There's a crit rate in this game? Okay. Oh, I'm definitely going crit build. If I can go crit build with a character. Snack. Always start with a snack. Crystals. Status, offensive, defensive, and utility. Okay. Swords, spears, bows, rapiers, guns, amulets, gun spears, katanas, great swords, knuckles, anchors, and cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 weapon types, and what looks like 8 character slots? Bestiary, okay. Battle basics. Battles are turn-based. You and your enemies take turns choosing actions. The order of each turn is displayed in the top right corner. HP represents your health. If it reaches 0, the character is incapacitated. Tech points are a resource used for skills. Call a hit point a smearp. HP and TP are restored completely after each battle. So, items are meant to be used in battle. If they heal HP and TP, you are not supposed to hold on to them for in-between fights. The icon next to a skill indicates the type of the skill. Defeating enemies in battle grants you access to different spoils, loot that can be sold for money or to unlock new deals, materials that can be used to upgrade weapons, skill points used to upgrade skills. Defeating an enemy will show your loot immediately, but you will not receive it until after the battle. Okay. So this is kind of like the job system in Final Fantasy XII. Materials that can be used to upgrade weapons. I like this. I like this. Certain items and skills can apply the following status effects: heavy, dry, oil, or wet. If an enemy or party member is hit with an elemental attack while the corresponding status effect is applied, extra damage will be dealt. Heavy strengthens earth, dry strengthens water, oil strengthens fire, wet strengthens wind. Okay, so that makes sense. Oil to fire is the most obvious. Wet, I just have to remind myself that wet is like, if you're wet and it's windy, you feel colder, and not think, oh, water is ice if you're wet and you use ice. So, heavy strengthens earth. How am I going to remember this? I guess quicksand? Like, if you're heavy, you can't get out of quicksand more easily? Or if it's heavy, it's like you're sinking into the earth and it's swallowing you up? Dry strengthens water. People who are simps online are thirstier than usual because they haven't gotten any? So the simping is more obvious and worse? Anyway, pay attention to the music. And the timing of when she hits him. Watch. Right here. I don't care. Get up and move your sorry ass to the captain up on the bridge. Oh, I like that it tells you when there's stuff to find. A snack. A sneaky snack. I need to finish more games. I need to actually finish more games that I start. 25. Oh, furry man! I have to stay on the Sternenried today because I'm sick. I wanted to join the battle, but Killian talked me out of it. Furry man right at the beginning. This mission is total suicide. You're supposed to break through the enemy lines as a vanguard. I'm scared, Glenn. What if I'm outnumbered on the battlefield? Would I be a coward to run away? You would? I hope I never get into that situation. Let's hope that everything ends well. You look pale, Glenn. Boy with your talent shouldn't always look so worried. If I die, my family in Valeria will get the money. They're waiting for it eagerly. For the money, of course, not for my death. Hey, Glenn. I heard your task is to break through the enemy lines with your sky armor. I guess so. Wish I had something I was good at. I'm sure you do. If you don't have something, then maybe you just haven't discovered it yet. Hopefully we'll survive this mission so I still have time to do this. The Kingdom of Terran conquered the city of Wernshire a few days ago. Now Wernshire has asked us to take back the town. I think that's how the story goes. Damn it! I told Marlock that we shouldn't fly at full speed for such long distances! What's going on? The ether oven is about to explode, that's what's going on! Something's wrong with this thing, but I can't figure it out. If only someone with a knack for this kind of stuff could help me out. Do you want me to take a look? Oh, here's the problem. You got a clamp? Yeah, here you go. Thanks. Just need to turn it up a little bit here, a little there, and then a little more here. Done. Whoa! The oven has calmed down. Thankfully, you're even better at flying sky armors than you are at handling repairs. Otherwise, I'd be out of a job. Here, take this as a thank you. It'll help you on the battlefield. Snacks and sweets. Runs like clockwork now. Our chief technician's a slave driver. Nobody likes him. But he gets along with you. I wonder why. Revives a character, okay. I mean, we can bring multiplayer Mondays back, potentially, Mega. It's... Speaking honestly, life has gotten really crazy for me in the last year or two. Now that Kate lives here in California, and because I'm a partner with her the same way I am with Sage, it's really important that I spend time with both her and Sage so that no one feels like they're being left behind. And so between weekend convention travel and I spend time with Kate on Mondays and Thursdays, and whatever work I happen to have, there's a real time deficiency happening as of late where it's tough to... It's tough. It's tough to make time for everything. When I think about making time for stream on top of sessions and auditions and interviews and convention travel and other travel that I've had to make, and making sure that the people in my life who are important to me are not left behind so that I can focus on stream stuff. I hate to say it, but I've reached that point where something's got to give. It is great to be able to stream in the evenings, and I'm sure even if I were to only stream like once a week on Tuesdays or Wednesdays or something like that, that Sage would permit me that. But I think we're at a point where it's more likely that if I were to stream more frequently, it would be during the daytime, like around now between noon and 5 p.m., when Sage and Kate are both at work, and I don't have something else I'm going to be doing. So basically, streaming would have to happen when I don't have voiceover work to do, because otherwise, in the evenings, most of the time, I'm either at a convention, or I'm at Kate's, or Sage's home, and she barely gets to spend any time with me nowadays. So, I am blown away at how folks like Alejandro can just stream as often as they do, while also being married, while also having a thriving career. I don't get it. I'm curious how they manage it. But it makes me feel bad, y'all. I know you forgive me. I think the hardest part is accepting that I don't have to be perfectly consistent or even very consistent with something like stream. But I feel bad because this started all during COVID, and we built up this community, and I enjoy spending time with you all. I genuinely do. It's nice to be able to play these games and chat with you all and comment on things that happen and share my creativity with you all with Etrian Odyssey. And I don't feel entitled to your time, but the fact it's because you all spend time in my community that I don't want to take it for granted. And I want to go, hey, You don't just exist in a void and I just completely ignore you. I want to acknowledge that my community exists because of all of you. But it's tough to do because it feels like more and more all of this is taking a back seat. And then what's the point? Like, if I have a stream community and I have a stream, but I'm never streaming and I'm never interacting with you all except to announce something that I'm in, then it just feels like I'm taking advantage of you. So, and it's tough because I know that life moves on. I know that, you know, our friend groups change. I know that our hobbies change. I know that our passions change. So I'm not like so dumb that I feel like, oh, it always has to remain exactly the same all the time. But I think I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm nervous that as I keep adding more and more things to my life, that it means losing stuff that I wasn't ready to say goodbye to and that I didn't want to stop doing. And that really upsets me because I feel rushed. I feel rushed to make time for everything that matters to me, and I care about so many different things that it's really exhausting. So, just because our name was dragged through the mud by those miserable baboons of Amand, we now have to go on this suicide mission. If we survive this, we'll get back at them. Polish. Not before mission, maybe afterwards. But after the mission is before the mission. The sky armors are in perfect condition. Make sure they stay that way, Glenn. Look at these babies, Glenn. Aren't they great? Is that dynamite? I've been saving it for a mission like this. Aren't they dangerous? It's dangerous only for the enemy. I know this stuff. It'll be fine. All right, forget it. I'll leave it here. What? Isn't it leaving it here even more dangerous?
All men in battle positions. This vanguard will not sink into the ocean.
Ah, Glenn, our ace pilot at last. I'm sorry.
Too late for apologies. We're reaching the coast soon. Glenn, Killian, you take the sky armors and go ahead. We'll follow you.
Yes, sir.
Our goal is the Opus Stone. It feeds the ether cannons with energy. We smash that thing and clear the way for the rear guard. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Our client doesn't think we'll survive this. Lured by the promise to pour gold around our families after our deaths, we took the job anyway. But we will show them that we can survive. We will not let our families spend our pay all alone, right? To the Band of the Iron Ball!
To the Band of the Iron Ball! What? So soon? Their cannons shouldn't reach us yet.
Cursed Tyrrhenians and their darn technology. Let's go.
Are you ready, partner? I think so. Say, Killian, do you believe we can succeed?
What are you talking about? Of course we can. Are you getting nervous?
No. I mean, maybe a little.
Don't worry. We'll go in, smash the Opus Stone, and get out. The rear guard will handle the rest.
Yeah, sounds easy. Thank you, Kyard.
Normally we'd have to work 3 years for so much money. What will you do with all of it?
I'm not sure. I have a wish, but money probably won't be enough.
Come on, tell me.
always wanted to have my own sky armor.
That's nice. What would you do with it? Surely it's not simply for taking walks on a nice day, right?
I don't know. I would probably do the same as before. Sky armors exist for battle, after all. I could tune it up and work on it on my own, though.
You could be anywhere in the world, and yet you choose the battlefield.
There's nothing else in my life. Since you rescued me back then, this mercenary band is all I have. You, however, have a family and a home. What would you do with all the money?
You know that I'm not here for the money. I would choose the battlefield as well. Still a long way ahead until I reach my dream. Looks like we'll have to put up with each other a little longer.
If we survive this,
What can go wrong with our ace pilot, right?
All right, you two, enough romantic talk. You ready to go?
Godspeed, Glenn. Watch out, Glenn! The enemy is sending... Wait.
hold on. I wondered why this wasn't going the way it was. Hold on. There we go.
Megaphone. There we go. Watch out, Glenn. The enemy's sending their own sky armors our way. How about a demonstration of your skills, Glenn? I bet you can take them down on your own. What?
Battles are turn-based. Oh, we checked this already. Oh, shit. Okay. So that's for a standard attack. Gear 1. Interesting. Okay, interesting. That... Oh, it's to change which tab you're looking at. Okay. Strength, earth, weakness, wind. Okay. It will tell you if you can... Oh, there's no... It's... What do you mean it's not canned? It's made out of tin. So does the X mean you can't steal, or does it mean you can steal? I mean, we'll figure that out in time. Oh, that's interesting. So it's hard to tell, but the bar starts out on both sides and it gets closer to the middle the nearer they are to having 0 health.
They're no challenge for our ace pilot. We shouldn't fool around, Killian. Well then, get ready. Here comes a new challenger. That's it, Glenn. Now, under the Opus Stone. Oh! Look out for their cannons! Damn it! Killian!
Are you alright?
Of course not. The Sky Armors were our best chance to reach the Opus Stone.
As long as we still have legs to walk and arms to wield a sword, we will not give up. It's about time that you get to know the battlefield outside of your sky armor. You've had enough training. But here on land, you follow me. Understood?
Yes.
We will fight our way to the Opus Stone on foot. Once the stone is shattered, we can wait for the rear guard.
Oh, I like how it has, like, the fight is still going on overhead, and they're just, like, flying over you. Okay. Okay, so there's a front and a back line. And and the chain probably has, like, effects? Okay, I want to see what happens if I do that.
Ignore the battlefield, Glenn. Let's take this way. Climb up here.
These are cool effects. $100. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need my partner! I fucked up! So wait, are fights always predetermined? Okay, so there's no levels. I don't think there's levels in this. Oh, there aren't levels. Nope. There's no level ups. It's purely working with your SP and your equipment and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't... Oh! So each piece of armor has crystal slots. And you can use it to enhance your stats based on how you want to build your character. So maybe I have... Like, for example, if Killian ends up learning skills that make him more defensive, maybe I put crystal slots that make enemies target him more or increase his defenses rather than focusing on offense. Or maybe someone I put, like, crit chance or crit percent and attack damage. I'm trying to figure out which is the wrong way. I want to get bonus loot, man. There we go. This is a good run speed. I like this run speed. Ooh, I like the critical effect. So is it 3 turns in general or 3 of the enemy's turns? And is there a way to check? I wish there was a way to check which effects the enemy has on them. Oh, I thought that dude was, like, bisected. Okay. See, when I was younger, I would not know that this rug is supposed to tell you that there's a doorway there. I would have just gone back and forth and been like, I don't understand. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I go into this building, and there's 2 floors, but there's nothing up here. I got lost in my house in the very first Pokemon game, and I cried because I couldn't figure out how to leave. It's the Sternenrit. She was hit. No way.
Focus on your task.
I bet the others escaped in time. Oh, I missed it because I went back inside. See, like, okay. No. I have a problem with this. Nothing about this tells you that that's the way out. You tell me that if this was one of the first JRPGs you ever played, thank goodness it doesn't make you press a button to leave it. There is no easy indication that that's the way out of the room. All right, so my only complaint so far is that there is not a way to confirm what effects the enemy has on them. Maybe I'm blind. I'll check it. Next time we're in a fight. I miss Crystal Chronicles. I miss doing multiplayer with folks. Glenn, Killian, you're both alive! You seem fine as well. Yeah, after I was hurled from the Sternenrit, I found myself in between the enemy lines. I followed your advice and fled from the enemy. The game already shows you the results of your actions. If I had chosen maybe you can take out 1 or 2, he would have been dead. But because I told him to run, already I get to see that I saved him. Thanks to that, I'm alive. Once I've regained my composure, I'll join you again. Here, take this with you. Shit! Wait, does this mean because I told the other guy to leave the dynamite on the ship that it got hit and blew up and killed people? I should have told him to use it!
Watch out, Glenn! I was close.
More of them! Get ready! There are too many!
Need a hand?
Commander!
Let's show them the power of the Iron Bull's mightiest team-up!
The overdrive bar is the core of the battle system. The bar has 3 areas, yellow, green, and red, representing the state of the party. The Cursor shows the current position of this bar. Almost every action moves the cursor to the right. The small cursor shows where the cursor will jump to when using an action. When reaching the green area, the party is warmed up and is in perfect synergy. This is called overdrive. In overdrive, the party takes less damage, deals more damage, and most importantly, only needs to spend half the amount of TP on skills. Always try to stay in overdrive. Eventually, the party will reach the red area and become overheated. This will let the enemy deal massive damage to you. In order to stay in overdrive, the cursor must be moved back to the left. This can be done with one of the following actions. While in overdrive or overheat, an icon will appear in the box left of the bar. This icon represents a skill type. The number next to it shows how many turns the party has before the skill type switches. Using a corresponding skill will make the cursor jump to the left by a great margin. Skills of the corresponding type are also marked yellow. Okay, so if you use a matching skill when the skill type is up, it will move it to the left instead of the right. Switching out characters, more details later. Use the defend action, use an ultra move. More details later. So what's interesting is, there's times when, like, if you're right at the beginning of overdrive, you wouldn't want to use a matching skill because you'll take yourself out of overdrive. All right. I'm willing to bet that there's probably characters or special effects that will increase the size of the overdrive bar. I wonder if these stack. It doesn't show the... Okay. It shows on these characters. So items don't seem to affect it at all. Oh, I like the effect on the overdrive bar. That's cool. So I would not want to use armor break because it would take us out of it. So, if you take damage, does it move it to the left as well? I need to see if this stacks. Okay, extended. Okay, great. Oh, no. Okay, so it won't... It has a maximum amount. Marlock might die. unfortunately. Okay. I'm not sure what affected the arrow on that. I would not be surprised if there are effects in this game that increase your attack or increase your defense the longer you spend in overdrive.
So, you live.
Barely.
Fools! The Sky Armors were our biggest hope to end all this quickly.
We didn't stand a chance.
Call you an ace pilot and you can't even...
Shut up, both of you. Save your strength. The stone is near. We will fight the remaining foes on foot. Forward!
Whoa! The Sky Armor again? This is bad.
No choice but to fight it now.
Don't worry, Commander.
Guys,
We'll deal with it. You go and destroy the stone.
stay alive, you hear me?
Of course.
So, the enemy has reached the stone.
I'm sorry, my lord, but the casualties were...
Spare me the details. Everything is going according to plan. Time for the final act.
The Opus Stone. Once it is destroyed, the ether cannons are out of fuel.
Your assault ends here, fiends.
Oh, wait. Reverb? Reverb. I don't know.
It's that Sky Armor again. That means the others are...
I remember that sky armor now. That's Wyrian, the famous Doppelsoldner.
And I know of you as well, Band of the Iron Bull. What madness has befallen you to take such a mission? What did Gravos lure you with? With gold you do not possess? Do you even realize what you're dealing with? We need to get past him. Then we smash the stone. Not if I smash your skulls first, you fools.
I can't target the stone. No, it doesn't show. Oh, it does. Okay. On the lower left, I was not paying attention. Okay, so you can refresh the length of it, but you can't make it go longer than its normal amount. That's not too bad. I don't know what his health is. Okay. So as long as it's not his turn, his defense will remain weakened. Hello. After this boss fight, you all, I think I'm going to call it for the evening because wife just got home, and without going into detail, we had to deal with some pretty serious stuff yesterday, so I want to make sure that she gets proper love and attention tonight. I'll be with you soon. I love you, okay? All right. She had a really, really rough... Well, actually, I should ask. Sage, are you comfortable with me sharing? What was that? Give a trigger warning. Okay. Okay. So, not how most of us expect to spend Christmas. Trigger warning for people who don't like the idea of, like, injury or death or stuff like that. So I'll give it, like, 10 seconds. What? Oh, animals. Yeah. Especially regarding animals. So... You're just gonna sit with me? Okay. Camera is on, just so you know. So, right after Christmas ended yesterday, as I was getting ready to go somewhere, I go to pull out of my driveway, and there is a cat just kind of chilling on our driveway, and it didn't run away. Are you gonna be okay? And I didn't know if it belonged to someone. It looked like it had a collar, but it did not. It didn't look good. It did not look like it was in a good position. So, I had to head out, so I asked Sage if she could come out and take a look at it, and my incredible wife not only looked after it, but kept it busy, kept it company, gave it water, gave it food, until our friend Logan could come help out. And it took water, it took food, but we found out it wasn't missing part of its body, right? It just had right. So we took it to an emergency animal hospital. We still don't know if it had owners, but no microchip. But the cat had a cancerous growth in its lower jaw that prevented it from being able to eat normally. And the problem was the animal hospital said we can give it steroids and that will basically temporarily reduce how fast it grows, but there's really nothing that we can do at this point, and it will just progress until the cat can't eat anymore. So my incredible wife, sans me because I had another obligation to go to, we met, got introduced to, took care of, and then had to help a cat pass on Christmas Day in the span of less than 12 hours. And we did the best course of action that we could do, but Jeez, really. Thank you for helping the cat. You both gave it as much love and help as you could, and you helped it so it wasn't suffering anymore. It's especially tough for her for multiple reasons, because the cat looked similar to one that she had known previously. So it's hitting her really hard, and I feel like shit because I wasn't there to help. But I know I'm gonna save this for after stream, but please don't treat yourself like you did a bad thing. Alright. Sorry to... I'm not gonna say kill the mood. You didn't hurt the mood, but... No, she's fine with me finishing this, but I am definitely... Once this fight is done, next time I can save, we're gonna call it for the day. I love you. Oh, there we go. We did it!
Now for the Opus Stone.
No! No!
Commander! Killian!
Opus Stone. What have they told you?
Glenn! Smash it!
Stop, boy! That's no Opus Stone! It's not fueling anything!
Don't listen to him! Go!
Fools! The Grimoire!
What is this light? Take care, Emmy. What the hell? Oh, I wish we'd played more of this. I should have started this sooner. Valandis, a continent with a proud history of over 3,000 years. Once it was home to the magical city of Nysa, the center of magical teachings, but since its downfall, Valandis has been consumed by war. For 6 generations, 3 kingdoms have been battling for domination. In the north, the kingdom of everlasting rain, Terran. Or Turin. The greatest harbor in all of Valandis, Farnsport, and its kingdom Escania to the south. Finally, in the east, the proud nation of Gravos. In 806 of the 7th... There will be a test on this, chat. Turin conquered Gravos. A few days later, during an attempt to reconquer lost territory, the greatest accident of the war occurred. A powerful explosion engulfed the eastern part of the continent. Tens of thousands of people died. I like how it's showing it with the sprites. The weapon that could cause such destruction remained unknown. Since none of the 3 kingdoms admitted to possess such a weapon, fear finally drove the rulers to sign a peace treaty. This ended the war after 156 years. Once again, nukes solve everything. In 807, 1 year after the signing of the treaty, a celebration was held in Farnsport to mark the anniversary. There he is, Rob. I was not mistaken. Look for yourself.
Good news, everyone! The war is over!
Sitting right in the tree close to Lady Parnella's root.
I do see him. Maybe he just wants to get a good look at the parade. He wouldn't need a sword for that. Also, they are forbidden during the festivities. Are you sure that it is a sword? I can hardly recognize it.
Rob, as exemplary members of the City Watch, it is our most urgent task to pursue this.
But we are supposed to guard the castle today, Princess.
Her true identity is Princess Celestia Valkyria of Turin, sister to Prince Frederick. Shortly before the end of the war, she fled the castle to see more of the world, as well as her people's struggles, worries, and hopes, in order to become a better princess to them. After a chain of events, she ended up as a guard of the City Watch for Turin's enemy's kingdom.
Princess Celeste? Yeah?
Leaves her homeland kingdom in order to learn from others?
Wait a minute! This is just Celeste from Etrian 3!
Rob, don't call me that.
Ah, forgive me, oh...
Rob!
Sorry, Len.
Heir to the House of Rehrmeyer, Rob grew up as a ward in the Castle of Tormund together with Len. Once he learned that she planned to flee the castle, he insisted on tagging along. Her well-being is his highest priority. It is a miracle that we have not yet been discovered. If anyone here finds out who I am... Anyway, let us make haste towards the West Gate anon. Let's hurry? Let's hurry to the West Gate. After defeating bosses or finishing special tasks, the party will gain Grimoire Shards. Owning a Grimoire Shard is similar to a level up. You can use it to strengthen your characters. Gaining one Grimoire Shard allows all party members to make use of it. I'm assuming that means one Grimoire Shard means all characters get one extra skill. Learn skill with 3 types of skills can be used in battle by selecting spending TP, are automatically active in battle, raises a single stat of a character. While stat boosts are automatically added to your character's attributes and are permanently active, action and passive skills need to be equipped. This can be done in the Set Skill menu. You can use skill points in the Set Skills menu to level up your action and passive skills. By defeating enemies, you can receive SP. Every skill a character has currently equipped will gain SP. So skills equipped gain SP through using them in battle. Additionally, every character will accumulate SP that is placed into their own private pool, where you may distribute freely to whatever skill available. Some grammar typos here. Every skill a character has currently equipped will gain SP, where you may distribute freely to whatever skill available for that specific character. Spend 1 GS to learn this skill. Okay. Okay, so he's the attacker and she's the special effects person. What about his equipment? She has a spear and he has a wooden bow. So he's the backliner for sure. Gamison? What is GS? Is GS the star thing? Okay. Spreads target's poison toxic to all enemies for 2 turns. I feel like leveling that up probably increases the number of turns that it's active for. Inflicts 2.5 times physical damage to an enemy who attacks the target. %30 chance to counter single target physical attack by curing a random ailment on self. And I have to learn 6 more skills above. Okay. Additionally, the following stats have risen. Ah, okay. So everyone, if you look in the upper right is the how many they have to use for themselves. What is tech points? Oh, that's how many, that's their ability to cast spells. The problem is, since... Oh my god, you can check this ahead. Oh my god, you can check all these ahead of time. Holy shit. %5 chance to execute a skill without paying TP cost. That's huge. Ultra moves are more efficient. 15 chance of 15% of triggering this ailment every hit. What is this ailment? Oh! Oh, okay. Heavy Strike. I'm assuming Heavy Strike means it applies heavy to an enemy. So there's a 15% chance whenever she hits an enemy of applying heavy to them. And then the first time an enemy applies Doom, it won't apply to you. I want to say that you probably want every character to learn skills, because passives, I don't think... Okay, no. So he knows the passive skill Counter Cure. He knows the passive skill Counter Cure, but it doesn't improve. So, Pandemic, it will reduce the TP cost. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. So what I want to know is this. If I have her learn something like a stats booster... Can that increase? No. Okay, so, right off the bat, I would say if you have only a limited number of slots, I would always spend it on action or passive skills first. Because both action and passive level up as you use them in fights. And they will get better. So his starts as a 30% chance, but it goes up to a 50% chance. However, it looks like stat boosters, they are immediate, but they do not improve. It doesn't level up and you go, oh, health points plus 10 becomes health points plus 15 becomes health points plus 20. Which means that's a flat increase, but it never gets better from there. And I would say you have a better chance of equipping passives and actives and having them improve over the course of the game, especially because you can't farm SP. I know, but what I'm expecting, Lord Spiral, is that the concern is having stronger abilities and stronger passives will help you clear out enemies sooner so that you aren't worrying about your base points. Because I'm assuming we're going to have healing spells down the road. Grants a random stat buff of 5% to all for every target's debuffs and ailments. See, like, I'm willing to bet that at max level, that's a random stat buff of 15%. And the stat buff of 15% is going to do more for you than just having plus 10 health points. Anyway, I'm going to look at these skills, and then we're going to call it the end of stream. Lowers incoming damage when wearing clothes. That's immense. Any chance is better. Any chance of getting it for free is great. Raises damage by 10%. See, here's a perfect example. Passive skill raising it by 10% is better than just raising it by 4. What's her magic skill? How do I check her 28. So if we raise it by 10% would be by 3. So it's weaker than she'd get from here. So for example, that 10% increase at this stage is better than this and is better than this. If you level up this skill, you would naturally get an equal increase to spending 2 of the shards on Magic plus 2, Magic plus 2. Consumes all TP. Next 3 magical attacks do 80% more damage. I wonder how that works. Oh. So if she takes a hit, she ends up regenerating TP, and then she's able to do way more damage with her magical spells. This is interesting. She's like half paladin, half black mage. She wants to take hits in the end game because that's how she regenerates TP. And especially if it triggered, if she has Elemental Pact and then she regenerates TP, she's going to be able to attack every enemy and do like 80 to 125% more damage. She is like a magic knight. Inflicts 1 random irresistible ailment to an enemy who attacks the target. And he can get resistance to effects. Extra drops could be a big help. Oh, so you would have a that's right, you could have a character use a TP restoring item on her. Okay. Because this game has limited numbers of fights, you want to have this as soon as possible. This is cool. This is really cool. Yeah, so at least on my own playthrough, I'm definitely going to be focusing on learning stuff that can be leveled up. That's cool. Oh, that's super exciting. Cures all status ailments 1. That probably reduces the cost. This is really cool. Deals weakness damage and additional? I'm not sure what it means by that. Does that mean it's a water element attack, or does that mean... That's confusing. I like how they organize this. Action, passive, stats booster. I am excited for Billy Bust Up, yes. Oh, you can level up skills and farm items. Oh, so I guess you eventually learn everything? You just get extra SP. Got it. Well, this is definitely going to be the game that I play on my own. So, talking real quick about what I want to do for the new year, because I'm going to be busy the next couple of days. If I stream tomorrow, I might do the bits and bops, but Etrian Odyssey, I would like to start. Would you all like to start Etrian Odyssey 5? Do you want me to still do it on Wednesdays, or would you like me to do it on Tuesdays? Maybe, you know what? I should ask all of chat this. I should do this as like a server vote. Because I got a lot of evening stuff happening on Wednesdays. I should ask if folks would want it to be on a weekend. There's a lot of thoughts going on right now. I don't think we could have more than 3 streams in a given week right now. I want to get back to Brothership. I want to start Etrian Odyssey 5. Let me see what else we have. Megastar stream announcements. We also need to start Trails into Reverie. I haven't touched that in a while either. So, what do we want to do? Do we want to do... Would folks... No, I need... Stop, Sean. You need a game for yourself. You need a game for yourself. I need to play Chained Echoes for myself. If I do a bonus stream, I can show people what I'm working on so far in Chained Echoes, but I need to give myself a game to play. So... how do we want to do New Year? Do we want to do Etrian Odyssey 5... Brothership and Trails into Reverie? Does that sound good? Those all sound fun. It seems like a good mix. We've got RPG, we've got Dungeon Crawler, and then we've got the one that we can finally make progress on, one we were supposed to pick up. So that is the goal. So I think we'd have to figure out probably Tuesday and Wednesday would be stream days. And then ideally Friday, like Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Friday, with Saturday and Sunday maybe being bonus days. But that way, if I'm traveling for a con, it's not guaranteed we're going to miss it every single time. I think that's the plan. But now I have to figure out what days I want to do what games. How do I set up a poll so that people can vote on this? Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be probably the primetime stuff. We could do Trails Tuesdays, Etrian Odyssey 5 Fridays. I think it's better. It's better if we do Etrian Odyssey on Fridays, because if Kate is going to help with voice acting or Sage is going to help with voice acting, it's better if they don't have, like, a bedtime that they need to do. Because that will allow us to go later. Yeah, maybe that. Trails Tuesdays, Mario and Luigi on Wednesday. I believe that was the case. Yes. It's gonna feel weird to not have Etrian in the middle of the week, but I think it's gonna work better. So probably Mario and Luigi on Wednesdays, Trails on Tuesdays, and then Etrian Odyssey technically on Fridays. And then if we have a bonus opportunity on Saturday or Sunday, maybe I showcase something that I'm currently playing. Ouija Wednesdays. No, it's Wahoo! It's Wahoo Wednesdays! Wow! How did I not think of that? It's Wahoo Wednesdays! Such an easy answer in front of me the entire time! It's Focus M Fridays. Focus M Fridays. I hate that video so much. All right, so that is the plan. EO 5 Friday, Wahoo Wednesday, Trails Tuesday. Maybe we can do bonus episodes on the weekends if it permits, but the hope is that I will be busy with convention travel. Especially, holy shit, February into March is crazy right now. You all... After Saturday, February 7th, the next time that I am home... Oh my god! After Saturday, February 7th, the next time that I'm home on a Friday or a Saturday is Friday, April 17th. I didn't even realize how busy it was. Oh my god. Yes, so I'm going to Motor City FurCon, then I go to IbashoCon, then I go to St. Pete Comic Con. Maybe I might have an open weekend at the beginning of March. Then I go to Idlewild to go camping with people. Then I have a trip to Miami. Then I might go to either C2E2 or TFF. Then I'm going to be in the UK. Then I'm going to be in Texas. And then I have one weekend break before I fly to fucking international. I don't even know if this one's been announced yet. But I'm going to a country I've never visited before in late April. Jambo, I can't go to LVFC because of that international convention. So it's probably for the best that we've got stuff planned on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then maybe, like, during the day, I can do a catch-up stream for Etrian. So, Etrian will be the weird one. But you know what? That works because we need to make consistent progress in Trails, and we need to finish some of the games we have a backlog on. So that works for me. Anyway, but God forbid we ever have a bonus day. Maybe I'll show folks what I'm up to on Chained Echoes, but please take it from me. The game is $12.50 right now. $12.50. It is half off until the 11th of January. And just from what I've experienced so far, I have spent more money on games that were not as enjoyable. I fully trust that on someone else's recommendation and on my own experience so far, that this game is worth $12.50. I'm just putting it out there right now. I will be extremely surprised if I finish playing this game and I'm like, that was not worth $13. Between the music, the battle scenario, the mechanics, I have a lot of faith in this. So I would like weekends to be streamer day. Either it can be if my wife is off doing other stuff, or if I don't have things planned, maybe I can do a bonus stream. But I think aiming for a maximum of 3 times a week is the goal right now, especially if I can get it done during the day. So I cannot promise going into this next year that streams are going to start at exactly the same time every day. If I have a day where I'm not working on VO stuff, I may just start streams sooner so I can spend more time with my wife or my partner, but that is the plan. So either I will be so busy with my career that streams don't happen very often, which is great for me, or I will be free enough that we make a shitload of progress on streams, but hopefully without it overlapping with spending time with my significant others. So we'll figure out a way to make it work, but all right, let's find someone to raid. Mr. Shasta has only 4 viewers? Oh, they're starting soon, that's why. Let's go support my mentor. This is a family-friendly chat, just so you know. So no curse words once we get over there. Just show some love for Sonic. Everybody, please behave. Yes, Devin Mack was the person who took me under his wing way back when I first got into voiceover. I don't know if I was his first protege, but he treated my passion very seriously and taught me a lot of what I knew when I first got into the craft. If it wasn't for Devin, I probably would not be where I am today. So I owe a lot to him. And he also now voices Sonic in Sonic Prime. He's super cool. So please, give some respect, be kind to his community, tell him I said hello and that I love him very much. And there's our raid phrase. So I will see you all maybe this weekend. Maybe. I don't know yet. But if I don't see you before the new year, then have a happy holiday. Maybe I'll just show you the progress I made in this game. And then come the new year, we'll play the new games that we have on the list. Anyway, see you all next time. Bye-bye.